Frugal. I'm super early, yeah. I I was like, I kept looking at the time, and like every hour that kept passing, I was like, I still want to stream, I still want to stream, but I was like reading, so. How are you? I'm okay. I'm actually sick now, which is so funny because it just happened today. Well, I felt something coming, and so I was like, oh, here it comes. But now I know for sure, today, I am not feeling well. But it's okay. We are here. I hope you feel better. I hate that foreboding feeling. Yeah, yeah, it was like, it was lingering, and I had a feeling. And I was like, should I take something? I don't know. Um, but what were you reading? I was reading. I'm almost done with season 2. I was reading Low Tide and Twilight. Okay. And then last night I logged back in. I don't know what I was doing. I think I was just like spending more of like stamina and stuff. And I was like, what should I do next? I was like, oh, maybe I should get this Bailu like companion mission out of the way. And like I like talked to the guy and then that was it. I think I fell asleep. Oh, what are your thoughts so far? I like it. I mean, it's definitely like, red flags all over the place. It's very angsty right now, like where I stopped, where I paused. Um, but uh yeah, it's yeah, like I don't it's not too often that like I read very like kind of toxic toxic stories, but so like at the very beginning of Low Tide and Twilight, it surprised me. I was like, oh, is this the direction we're going? And then it kept going, and I was like, all right, well, this doesn't. It's not a very like you know, it's not a good start. Not that I didn't like it, but I was just like, oh, it's not a good start for the relationship, but it's fine. I just kept reading because I was like, oh, I wonder how it's going to like work out. Like, I wonder how it's going to resolve itself. Like, how they're going to, turn things around in terms of their relationship and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to stick with it. And there have been like a lot of really funny moments. Um, and yeah, there have been like a lot of really funny moments with like the two main characters and then the younger brother, which they have like such a cute relationship.
All things are
Like
connected by origin.
the older
No
brother,
need,
younger brother
the same essence.
relationship. It's very sweet, heartbreaking a little bit, but I just came across like one of the recent panels when he was just like he was hugging him and he was just like, I love you for like peeling my persimmons, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. I love them. They're so adorable. It was a crazy opening. Yeah. It wasn't much, but I was like, it's fine. Like, I'm not one to turn away like, a wild story unless it's like unless I'm like not in the mood for like a toxic story or anything like that. But it was fine. I just kept reading and like I'm still rooting for them. I hope they work it out. I'm sure they will. And it kind of had like a little bit of like a found family vibe, I'm assuming, just because of the younger brother. It has a classic trope of broke MC Yakuza rich. Oh yeah, okay, that's actually very that's a really good way to just summarize it. Broke MC and
All
Yakuza
things
rich
are
male lead,
connected by
and then it's
origin.
like the usual like, oh, they realize how toxic their relationship is, but they want to fix it, and then they fix it. I'm not sure how, what kind of conversations they're going to have, because it was very angsty at the moment. I don't know if like season 2 ends like in a positive note. Maybe it does, but yeah, the dynamic is very precious. Hi, Julian. Hi, how are you? Yeah, streaming, so I've been summoned. Not sure if I can stay too long. Oh, no worries, Sammy. Thank you for hopping in. I know I'm starting quite late. I got caught up in like reading Low Tide and Twilight, and I was like, I'm just going to probably stream a little bit later. I'll see if I can. I'm not sure if there's like a ton of. I mean, maybe. I mean, there's still this, so I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how much I can get through today. Season 3 Teju is best Teju. Like, he becomes obsessed in a good way. Okay. I'm, like, looking forward to it because, like, I... Like, his... Like, Teju's, like, possessive, like... His possessiveness is kind of a vibe. Like, I kind of like that. But, you know, obviously in, like, the non-toxic way. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Julian. Thank you for asking. I hope everyone is doing okay. And thanks for everyone for hopping in quite late. At least it's kind of late for me, so yeah. But yeah, I am not on the verge. I am sick now. So we're gonna see if I can like power through.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Oh, is this? Oh, okay. So like we're in the, or I guess we're, oh, I guess we're like trying to get to the point where we can like meet Robin or something. I fought so hard for that trope, like really. And oh my god, melting point! I love, oh my god, I'm obsessed with the melting point. I mean, like, my favorite Korean BL manhwa is Unintentional Love Story, so like, I'm just all for anything that PB Neum, like, just happens to create. 11:11 p.m. for me, oh no! Oh, thank you, Sammy. 11 on opposite sides of the world. We got a lot of time zones going on. I don't know how long this like little competition is gonna be going on for. Maybe it's like a fighting competition. I don't know. Anaxa, come on. Oh. 8:12 for me. Yeah, it's 8 for me. So usually I try to like start streaming like around 3-4, but clearly that did not happen today.
Nameless.
I just kept reading, and then I fell asleep.
Of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
I think this part does go on for a bit longer, but the end gets super intense. Okay.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we win. Can we get the ball rolling already? Rest assured, we'll lose. What? Yes. Let's go.
There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Oh, March, you're so cute. I love you. Oh my god, the Gojo reference? Gojo reference where? Was it one of the options? Was it the nah, I'd win? Oh, it was the nah, like, we'd win. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. I was like... And then nah, we'd win line. Okay, yeah. I was like trying to think, I was like, what were the options again? Oh yeah. Well, yeah, they're anime fans.
Trailblazing into the
Of course.
uncharted and challenging
I shouldn't be
limits.
surprised.
That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Oh, Himiko.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Oh, I
Waiting
like
for
this
you
little
are 3 stages,
illustration
each
on
connected
TV.
to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Mother, yeah. I love Himiko in every universe.
And in the last
Spoken like a
stage,
true mother, yeah.
you will face off against a
Hi,
champion
Platy.
who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
You're still awake. A champion who's defended this title to this very day. Honkai style relaxation time. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. If you decide not to play and you just like experience the game whenever I stream, that's fine. I went to bed too early last night. Did you? Or am I like mixing my days? I thought you like left quite late. Or was that the day where you were like reading manga till like, I don't know, 3 a.m.?
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Wait, is this the same old man that like that we talked to when we were Robin and I was with Sunday and he was talking about how he was sick, like he caught like an illness or something, and so I don't know if they're the same. Just the same NPC model.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
It all blurs together. Wait, no, but I like being with March. I mean, I'm not oh my god. Flatty, what the heck? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Platy. Thank you for... Okay, maybe. Like... Well, her banner's not until, like, her banner's not until July 11th, so... I actually do need to do the the spending event before it expires in like a day or something. I don't think I'm gonna get like the dynamic little wallpaper thing. That's just too much. But I'm going to, I think what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna get enough jades, or I'm gonna get enough shards to get the little gold companionship spirit, whatever you call it. I don't know. I'll do that. You'll just have to pull for Saber for me when I'm not playing. If I'm not playing. Plenty of time to build up currency. Yeah. I mean, as I mentioned to you, I'm probably gonna get like super FOMO. Because she's super limited. And who knows if that banner will ever come back. What's the spending event? So like, the more you spend, obviously you get the shards that you bought, but like the more you spend, like you get extra rewards. So yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I really went in for all the I saw. I saw your account and I was like, oh my god, you got the wallpaper thing. I bought every bundle once. I was trying to calculate it and I was like, okay, how many do I need to buy in order to get the gold companion spirit thing?
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Say what? Now I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I'm exposed. Yeah, so, the spending event. Oh, 2 days. Oh, I need to get this again. So we'll see. So like, what is it? I'm at 920. And then I need to get, let's see. Yeah. I need to get, 18,000 so that I can get this again. Because I used mine. Well, since it sucks. Like, this is, that's where, like, the benefit of, like, having been, or, like, you know, the longtime players. Because you're more, like, if I had been playing for a long time, I mean, that would mean I'd have more characters on my account. And I wouldn't have used it, to get Luocha. I don't regret it because he saved me and he honestly makes my life so much easier. But yeah. I used mine for Luocha and so I was like, okay, well, I kind of want to like get my account back to where everyone is right now, which is everyone else who didn't use theirs obviously has a golden companion spirit in their account. And I was like, I want one too. He was you are safe here. Yeah, no, you're totally safe here. Spending is, I mean, we do it responsibly, but, you know, we're playing a gacha game, so what do we expect? It was my first sustain too. Oh, yay! Wait, we only get one free golden shard. Then, yeah, we only get one, like, for the anniversary. So, yeah, so, like, everyone, you know, majority of people, unless you really want, like, these characters, right? I mean, use it however you want, but most of the sentiment is people recommending to save it because they're going to be adding more characters to the banner, or to this character redemption. And so, we don't know, like, who they might add, and yeah. I used one to E6 welt, and I'm saving the other. Oh! You got your E6 welt! Yay! I support that decision. Use it however you want, but yeah, that was just like the recommendation from like a lot of people. Because, you know, stay tuned, like, we don't know. Your favorite character, Aventurine, could be put on here. Who knows? And then you can just get him for that one companionship spirit. put that money. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'll get my I'll get my shards and then I'll redeem this. So then actually it puts me in a pretty good spot, you know. I'll continue saving these for 3.4. I'm kind of like a little I'm still bummed about like potentially deciding to skip out on the 3.3 wishes, the 3.3 banners, because your girl really likes Cypher, but I don't know. I don't know if I should be like using any wishes if I want to like go hard for 3.4. Oh, but hi Gab. Hello. Honestly, I've seen more people use it on Run May than save it. That's what, yeah, because I feel like a lot of people, if a lot of people had E0 Run May, and a lot of people ended up saying if like either save it or if you really want to, you can get E1 Run May. So, yeah. I spent it on Luocha too, since I didn't have him yet. Ah, yeah. So I don't regret it. I don't mind having used it to get Luocha. I needed him anyways. All in for Peapod. Yeah. I support that. The optimal would be to save, but the heart is more important. You gotta get who you like. Hell yeah, I'm a sister. Yeah, Platty. Honorary sister. But yeah, follow your heart. That's the moral of the story. And if it leads you to, you know, redeem it for any one of these, you do you. Or save it. It works too. No. Gotta get that imaginary bed. Yeah, I want my imaginary boy band.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
I'm hoping for something like Jade or Aventurine. Yeah, if Aventurine goes on there, then I'll redeem him. Well, unless it's like how do you wait? Well, I don't know. I guess it really doesn't matter. It's like I don't know. I'm assuming whoever is on that companion redeem page, I'm assuming they're gonna stay there forever. I'm assuming they're not going to rotate it out the more they add. Like, they will be on there forever. So it would kind of be like, depending on who goes on there and how much I want them, it's kind of like, okay, well, what's the likelihood that their banner would rerun? And then I would just wish for them on there rather than, I don't know. I guess it really does matter. I need an acrylic standee of the HSR imaginary boy band stand. Waiting for idol outfits for Welt and Luocha. Oh my god, that would be freaking amazing. Oh yes, maybe Finon gets one too. That would be hilarious. It is perma. Oh, it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I guess it's like if I can't resist the urge to just like get them right away in that, like, and redeem them rather than waiting for a banner, then I mean, we go all in. This is random, but ZZZ is going into 2.0 next with Poyo games. Do they usually take a longer break between seasons? What do we call it? Usually for Genshin and HSR, they have the main quest run to like, and then filler. Yeah. Yeah. The main story lasts for like a few patches, and then it starts getting into like somewhat filler. They're all kind of related in some way, but yeah. And then like a special, like a special. Well, for Genshin at least, there's always the summer event.
In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
2 patches behind already? You haven't been playing for that long? I mean, okay, granted, I'm like a patch and a half behind in Genshin. Speaking of Suzy, Hyuga was super fun to play and he is so hot. Not hot enough. He's got a tiny waist. I'll give him that. I'm so tempted to get Suzy. I feel like my finger's just lingering over that download button. I mean, Sammy, like... you could just see how it is. I mean, you can just play all of these things casually, right? Like, he is snatched. For HSI, the first 3 to 4 patches are usually the new planet you go to. Then the rest are the Shanzhou continuation. For version 3, it's gonna be all M4s from what I understand. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, wait. Oh, so they go back? We go back to the Shenzhou Luofu? Oh. Pretty sure he has the same English VA as Silas. Well, there you go, Sammy. There you go. Now make your choice. As soon as I give you guys will be the first to hear. Oh? Okay, pinball. Oh, fun. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. Click the button on the tracks. The only reason I'm behind is that I review a lot of games and those get priority over live service, to be honest. I mean, excuses. That's what I hear. That's all I hear, Platy.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Yeah, they're good people. They're good people.
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Contestant with fiery red hair? Who's that? He overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Who's that? I wonder who it could be.
Contestants, you are.
I was gonna say Diluc, but like his hair doesn't. Oh, is it? I thought it was like fire hair.
Was nothing but a barren
I was like Mauika.
with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running around.
Gotta be Ron Weasley. Yeah, I was thinking Mauika, but I was like, wrong game.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Oh, the Soul Glad is I! monsters! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Bubble Hound who's been forced to play a monster. That's so funny.
What's the matter? To the soul.
You chose the wrong end.
Oop. Oop.
Enemy.
Oh, wrong one.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
We have the upper hand.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Burn it all. Bloom.
I can't die, but thanks. Insanity.
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
Tempting to swipe, honestly. Two men in the same patch. Yeah, I can't pass up, like, the very rare occasion of two men on a patch. Making players choose between Hugo or Lighter is devious. Yeah, get them both. I mean, problem solved. I'm so glad I had Lighter already, so I don't need to swipe again.
Pretty simple.
We need more men in Hoyover's games. Oh my god. Yeah, you're so right. I'm like, I was thinking about it and I was like, okay, well, they give like the guy characters like really good stories, I think. I mean, of course, the female characters have some great stories too, but like, dang, like the guys and the men in these stories have such prominent roles, and I'm like, just make more of them. My bisexual heart is half fulfilled, half empty. No, we need to fix that. We need to fix that. Like, we need to make sure that you get what we get what you need, and you're just whole. Gav. Yeah, Hoyoverse could easily solve that. I don't know. Yeah, and like the guy characters, the male characters, they're like they're so, they do well, I think. I mean, guys, like guy players, I don't know. I feel like they like the male characters as well, so I don't know. I read a Lighter Wise fic last night. Oh man, truly down horrendous for I just finished the most recent Trash Taste episode I mentioned. They were like, we wish men had our own version of love in deep space. Really? It, like, ain't no way there isn't something like that, to some degree. I mean, like, the thing is that there's a ton of games with, like, basically waifu characters. So, it's not like guys are lacking, I don't think. But, like, I don't really know if there are guys that are wanting something that is exactly like Love in Deep Space, but for guys. I don't know. But I assume that they're out there somewhere. Yeah, the male stories are usually great. Dan Hong and Aventurine have amazing story presence. Luca's personal story is amazing. Yeah. This is interesting. Wait. I wouldn't mind one, but I don't need it. What I want is a game where every character is bi, so my my fantasy is fulfilled. Yeah, that would be nice. Usually it's kind of like they hint at more of like characters swinging one way or the other. I can't recall. I mean, I can't think of. Anywho, well, I kind of just, it's like I like for certain characters, I kind of just see them like in different ships sometimes. I think the Trash Days guys meant they wanted to pull for the super detailed and lewd cutscenes. Which is why Baldur's Gate 3 is top 5 games for me. Oh. Luca when he was on the first banner. Mental capacity for puzzles. Yeah. That one wasn't too bad. Hello? Oh. It's like...
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers! Answering the call from the watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But
Why is our opponent so glad?
What?
because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Okay.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Look, the show has with this divine power. I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Commencing support.
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
Burn it all. Receive divinity.
I can't
Repay.
die, but thanks.
Dying soul, I'll accept your punishment.
Fighting, so oh yeah, they're throwing it at me.
To the soul.
I'll see you off.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I am struck! Burn it all!
What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Whoosh. Oh, I was like, what am I looking at? The stairs. Did I just come from here? Yeah.
Chasers, for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur!
Chef Dinos, how can they cook with stubby little arms?
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my
Oh, that's true. They must have special, like, cooking tools. They're all long. Like, the handles are all long.
Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast! You deserve my attention. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Okay, wait. So, like, what is it again? This 6. 1 stack of stove heating has been applied. When this unit is attacked or takes DOT, it gains 1 stack of stove heating. Well, like, what does that do? Hold on. While not under the charging state, upon reaching a certain number of stove heating, immediately takes action and uses Ignite Stove. This unit has a chance to slow the target when this unit is attacked or takes... Oh, okay. Okay. They have been... Okay.
Insanity! To the soul!
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
I can't die, but... How noisy.
Not good.
Eternal sleep. The dead
Right,
return!
if you attack it another 6 times, it blows up and deals damage to itself. Okay.
Let this place witness glory. Burn it all. I'm just a frail scholar.
Interrupt charging.
Insanity.
Let's settle this.
Oh, is it like you break them?
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Either maybe like you break them or do like the 6 hits before it does anything, I guess?
Something out of nothing. To the soul, insanity. Show me your courage.
Well,
Forever do it. The body withers, but the soul glad name.
if you break
shall
them, the
not.
stove stacks reset, so it won't count. Oh, okay. Oh, it just starts over. Okay, you don't need to break it, just do 6 hits. Either works. Okay.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
But if you hit them 6 times after the initial
Isn't
6
this
times, they
fight
take
way
your
off
attack.
from
Oh,
the
okay, okay.
actual storyline?
Okay.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope.
Wait, what? What happened to the red-haired
Years
person?
that followed, you encountered each other once
Himiko?
more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the...
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Wait. they protecting a chest? No, they're not. Red hair person, it's me. The Honkai Star Sammy.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Wait, are we talking about like Himiko and March?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th
Argenti?
season,
Oh my god,
sponsored
Argenti!
by Songbird Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the
I
option to
forgot
choose
about
gunfire
him.
and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, and now make your choice.
I was like, who the heck? That sounds like, I was like, Himiko? That would be cool if he shows up. Like, oh my god, I love Argenti. Like, what do you call it? Blue or pink? I loved him so much when he showed up on the Astral Express.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting
So good.
universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu.
I love to see him make a comeback. Yeah, same. The beauty queen. I genuinely forgot all the redheads in HSR. I mean, yeah, the like Himiko was the only one that came to mind. And I was like, oh wait, Argenti. I forgot I actually have Argenti on my main. I never ever use him, but I have him. Oh.
It is said that these cartoon
He's
characters
such a
were
flashy
inspired
guy.
by the Watchmaker's own
I love him.
experiences.
He's so dramatic.
According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades
Oh,
in
Luca?
arms.
He has red hair. For some reason, I just like picture his outfit and like kind of what he looks like, but for some reason, I didn't think of like his red hair.
Enter into the world of Hanu via TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him.
Maybe I am colorblind.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should
Plot-
be able
Plotty,
to
you
settle
would
this with
know,
a fight,
right?
I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Or maybe it's been me this whole time. Luca is the OG Yaoi man with his sweaty back light cone. He just has no main ship. Really? Wait. Is it his... Is it his four... Is it a 4-star light cone? I'm like picturing it. Where he's looking back. He trained voice actors too? Oh, did he? We like him with Kalis. We're lacking in the color department. Oh no. That's okay. Oh my god. It's the scary hotel hall. Oh, Pearls of Sweat. It's even called that. I forgot.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Not those long hallways, I know. Literally, like, lost like 5 years of my life going through those halls.
For an assault on Dreamville. All Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Honu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Honu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Argenti might be the next free unit with the gold orbs. Honestly, wouldn't be a bad choice. I could see that. Oh my gosh! It's gonna be so hard to like resist because I love Argenti, but like, I have to think of like. Honestly, I think I need a support. I need a support on my account. Definitely another healer for like my second team, like a healer or a shield, whichever, whoever, a support, anyone. So it's like if they put Aventurine on there, I will snag him. If they do. You had the choice for Bronya. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I know she's... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the thing that bothers me, I'm like very like design driven in my choices for characters. I did this all the time in like Genshin, where it's like I'll pull a weapon if it looks good with the character, even if it doesn't make any sense for them. So yeah, like, you don't like Bronya's design? Okay, the only thing, I don't mind her design in its entirety. The only thing that I don't like about her design are her earrings. I just don't like her earrings, that's it. I thought she'd be right up your alley. I like her design like everywhere else. She's fine. Her hair, her dress, you know, all of that is fine. I love uniform designs. And so it's like, I love Pella, you know, things like that. Or like armor, so like Argenti and all. But like, they're so big for her poor ears. Yeah, like as soon as I saw her design, like, you know, started playing, and then I noticed like Cocolia and Bronya, like their earrings, I was like, oh my god, eggs. I just kept thinking like Easter eggs. I couldn't do it. So like I'm just really not a huge fan of that. And so even though it's like so stupid, like as much as I need a support, I was like,
oh, brave Honu,
I'm gonna get another Himiko.
You could really use some help.
Am I able? I think I need to be big, right? Am I able to?
Long time no see, Honu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Wait, am I supposed to say something? Oh.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate!
If Kaching's actual sword in her art actually came out, maybe I'd play Genshin again. Oh. Wait, what does her sword look like? Hold on. In her splash art? I don't even... I literally... Like, Kaching was probably, I think, the last standard 5-star. It took me forever to get her. And I only got her once. Wait, what does your sword look like? Why is it blurry? Oh my god, why is everything blurry? With her splash art. A sword that doesn't exist. Let me see. In-game wish. Oh, which is insane because in the Honkai 3rd, she has that sword in blue. It looks like the same weapon series as Shin has. You know what it kind of looks like? It kind of looks like Albedo's sword. his defense one. It's the event reward one. I don't even remember what it was called. Let me see. Oh, Cinnabar Spindle, yeah. It kinda, like, isn't it blue? Yeah. It has like a little bit of it kind of reminds me of the shape. Like the hilt. Not the hilt, the whatever. It's just because of the gold and the blue. Except the actual sword part is the silver. The only event sword I have is Festering Desire. Oh, that's actually the one that I have on Kuching. Festering Desire. Because it's purple. And it kind of fits her eyes. I think it looks nice on her. I don't know Genshin weapons at all.
Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
But like, Honkai is actually, it's definitely harder for me to like know the light cone names because they're like phrases.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream
Like,
Jigsaw first.
It's like I just can recognize light cones based on what the art is.
Now scurry along, Hanu. But I can't wait to see you.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Where's it looking?
Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Push what thing down? I'm confused. Give me that.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
book. I can't jump.
Oh my! The exquisite sense. Hurry now, Hanu.
Are such. Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Sorry, I'm not talking much. Oh, no worries, Julian. That's okay. You're welcome to lurk or do whatever you need. Most people just say where it's from, Craftable LC or a Hurdle Light Shop. Oh, the only LC I can remember without looking up is, well, it's in the name of the world. you know the one that I can't, like, the one that immediately comes to mind is the Victor, is it Victory in a Blink? Or something like that? The fight on one. Like clicking in HUDs, yeah. Mighty's boyfriend's light cone. Yeah, I want to get it. Just to get it.
Is that Hanu?
Oh, he's here. And the only other remembrance one I remember is Genius's greeting. The actual Yuri cone. Genius's greeting? The Yuri cone? Is the only one that I can think of is like the Black Swan Acheron one. I'm not sure. It's actually pretty good on RMC, so it's usable. Ooh, perfect. Remembrance is feeding us with these light cones. Oh yeah, it has runway. Oh, that one. Isn't that in the shop? Or like you can redeem it. Yeah, the dance one. Yeah, I think I didn't even realize. I had to look at that Runmei Herta one. And I was like, at first I thought it was 2 Runmeis. I didn't realize it was Herta. Oh, it's gotcha. Oh no, I mean like in the like you can redeem it in like the in the shop, or am I thinking of a different one? Or like with your with like one of those special currencies, I think. Not the companion spirit, but like the other one for the light cone. What are you talking about? Is staying in character this?
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Okay.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Oh, just kidding. It is 2 Ranmeis. I was like, okay, it's the other one. Whose signature light cone is that? The one with Ranmei and Herta. Or is it a 4-star? I don't even know. We investigate. Oh, we ran past it.
Go melt it down.
Here we go again. Ready?
It's only a 4-star, yeah.
Gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite book.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Not gonna notice me, is it?
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Am I supposed to?
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
What am I? Was I supposed to do? Oh.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company.
Home Alone. That's pretty good.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Insufficient ammo! Oh my god. Wait.
No, the not so unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen. Quickly, return to the battle.
God, every time I fail, I'm gonna have to like watch this again.
Here we go again.
Yeah, here we go again, truly.
Oh my
Ah!
Everyone, please proceed with caution.
Oh my god. Oh my god, stop! Why do they do this?
Here we go again.
Yes, Firefly. What? No, I tried to shoot! Oh my god. I picked it up and it was like insufficient ammo. And I'm like, what?
Here we go again.
Stop, Firefly. What? It's so slow and loading! Jesus. Get me out of here!
Here we go again.
Get me out. How do I... Oh.
That should be all of them, right?
Pick all these up. Lightning just struck really close to my house. That house that hurt the ears. Really? Oh my goodness. It's thundering.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Hi, Harry. How are you? Wait, there was like something to collect. Oh well.
Not too shabby.
What's
Useful
this?
for alchemy.
HP? I don't know. Oh, it is. Oh, it's this.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
It's just lightning. It was just really loud. There was one time, it might have been like earlier this year, where like the sound of it like really shook me and made my like heart skip a beat.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Am I fighting the other person? The other contestant person?
Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
Yeah, when I was younger, it genuinely terrified me. I had to lock myself in my room. Oh no. Yeah, I had a friend who was like really had a big fear of thunder and lightning. Got the Doki Dokis for Lightning Kun. Yeah, I'm always locked in my room, so I just continue what I do. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it passes soon. It doesn't linger for too long. We had a thunderstorm earlier this year too. I think it was sometime in January. I really don't like lightning, so it was scary. That lightning could not made me spit up my drink. It made my heart skip a beat, not in a good way. Purple. Oh, it is Argenti!
No way. I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Argenti! You're here!
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Argenti!
Please wait. My beautiful ladies.
I love his VA so much. He sounds so good. I'm so sad he wasn't voiced here when the patch initially dropped. Really? He wasn't? Oh, okay. Well, you can hear him now. You can count on him to be everywhere. I'm glad that they're going back and like filling in the missing voice lines.
By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Oh, what a beautiful night. I know, look at him! Oh, gorgeous. Did you know that Argenti and Maide's VAs are brothers? Yes, I do. I saw like a reel that mentioned it. And I was like, oh my god! I love them! I love them so much. Yeah, there was like an Instagram reel that I came across that mentioned it. I love their voices a lot. Back then, though, his VA was Anna Michael Gold, who also voiced Tail, but he got recast, unfortunately. Oh, Argenti wasn't like this voice that Argenti has right now was a different VA before. When he was first revealed, I genuinely thought it was just a beautiful lady knight. When I found out he was, well, male, I got somewhat disappointed, but also pretty man. Oh, he looks, he's very, he's coded various ways. Did you see the clip of Maide's VA saying good boy? No. He was saying good boy to who? Oh my god. I feel like Maide's VA, I don't see too many clips of him. It's mostly like fine on. Oh, he got recast. Oh, okay. Like his light cone is so pretty. I can't. Oh my god, I love his light cone illustration so much. Bro, looks like Percival from Grand Blue. Really? I'm not familiar with Grand Blue. It was just in a stream. I think I sent the clip in chat in yesterday's stream. Oh, did you? Are people able to send links? I don't know. Oh, Platy. Ooh, he's also red hair. With like the slick back. Ooh. It looks great. I can't exit out of the... Oh, okay. Yeah, because Finance VA is straight up a VTuber. Oh, he is! Josh Waters is so funny. I can look for it again. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
I was like, why are you surprised? I thought it was Firefly. I was like, we met him. So the red-haired contestant was you all along.
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured.
I love how the Knights of Beauty are just like Argenti, like he just wanders the cosmos alone. But like it's so interesting because usually when I hear that, like, you know, these solo rangers just going across the universe by themselves, it's like very lonely, but like he's thriving. Like he's like, no, I only travel by myself. Like he prefers it. All for Adrilla. Yeah.
Fortunately,
so interesting.
the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't ya? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? No, you are quite the savior.
I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion.
Wait. What was he saying? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, Aventurine, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Aww. He's an introvert, just like me for real. He gets to enjoy the beauty of worlds for himself. Yeah. Ugh, he's so positive. I love him. I want to build Argenti now. As you should. Look at him. Oh my god. Look at his eyelashes. And the like little sparkle highlights. Ugh, he's so good. Such a beautiful man,
Okay,
yeah.
let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct?
Why is his mouth not moving?
Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty.
The way he speaks is so good. It matters not. Oh, because he was mute initially. Oh, okay, okay. So they probably, like, however they program the mouths to move with the audio, and since maybe they just didn't update the models then. Ventriloquist, is it because he just got voiced in English? Yeah. Before the recast, he wasn't voiced here. Ah, okay, okay.
What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle with you both, in the name of the Code of Chivalry.
He's so dramatic.
If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory, and recognize that...
He gives me, like, Disney Prince, like... like, the way they talk, like the... I mean, yeah. It's just like... It's the cadence of his voice. Yeah, he's so dashing.
Idrilla, the beauty.
The beauty.
The most peerless beauty of them all.
The most peerless beauty of them all. Oh, he's so good. Theater kid energy, yes! Yes, yes. Prince Charming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Dear friends, please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the
my attention.
What does he do? Is he... okay.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I would forge all things.
What's he saying? Oh.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I now have 193 credits. Nice, Theo. Hopefully you keep going. His boss theme is so pretty. Oh my god, it's so like... makes me want to dance to it. Like a formal dance. Oh, okay, thank you.
Bloom. I can't. Dying soul. Now accept your punishment.
Confess! Put forth all your might.
Through my blood. Burn it all.
Oh. Oh, it's the brothers! Oh, it's the brothers! I love the piano. Oh, but his boss in Divergent is super annoying to go against. Is it?
If you still have questions, please speak up.
I love the piano and violins. Yes, yes. It's such a good... oh my gosh. I do love his music. Like gala ball vibes. Yes, his theme is very fitting for him. Oh
See
shoot,
you
I don't.
off.
Okay, never mind. Who do I heal? Who needs it?
Receive divinity. Thank you.
Repay.
And I'll give you what you
Eternal
need.
sleep. The dead return.
I'll venture to 200 million. Yes, as you should.
Enemy data
Get all
signal
those
network
credits.
activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
You should donate to the Harry Foundation. Yeah, you should. You should totally send some over my way because I think I only have like 4 million.
Forever do. Your convictions, friends, are indeed on. You chose the wrong enemy. It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to a driller.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Y'all know me as the credit lord.
I can't die. But
I'm down like 16
thanks.
million because I've been maxing out traces. Yeah. Eventually I will get more, but I'm like running low. I have no books
can't
to
die,
level characters, like
thanks.
experience. I ran out of books. So.
Insanity.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. No, I don't. Okay.
Ready for another?
Confess, I underestimated you. Put forth all your might. Eternal sleep. The dead return. Rise to the challenge. Burn it up.
What's the matter? Insanity. Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Put forth all your might.
Nothing major.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Conquer all lands. That's enough.
What?
I have
Oh.
come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
I was like, no way, 1%, no way.
Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed!
That's me in Genshin. I'm so broke there. Yeah. And like Genshin, I still have not, all these years, I still haven't crowned any of my characters. So eventually I have a lot of crowns. So eventually I'll have enough. I'll build up my Mora again. And then I'll do like a crowning spree. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna get more water. Oh, not even I'll hate them? I haven't crowned anybody. But him and Kame will be one of the first ones for sure. Okay, I'll be back 1 second. Okay, I made tea and I got water. Let's see. Argentina would be so cool to see in Genshin. Yeah, oh my god. I would love to. I just want to see male characters in Genshin. More of them, please. Imagine the move set. A Dendro pole arm DPS unit that actually wants all the energy regen. Yeah, how nice would that be? It's crowding like E6 for Genshin. Ruby has multiple elemental infusions. Oh, level 10 traces. Okay. Yeah. Water haver, yeah. I need more water. Is it southern sweet tea? No. It's lavender chamomile tea. Hot tea. Male characters that aren't children, please. Yes. Oh my god, Gab, you're so right. Please. Oh, you don't know, like, my disappointment when I saw the character model for, what's his name? Oh my god. Shabalanke in Natlan. Oh my god. Child. A child character. A male child character. Oh my god. People wanted Capitano so bad and wanted— oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't know, Gab. Oh my god. You just triggered me with like Capitano. I still believe that he's going to be playable because people are just like, they're analyzing the data, like the data model or the models in the game, and they're like, yeah, you know, he's a unique model. He has the same kind of like breathing, like it's the way the character model is coded and stuff like that. It's like it's the same, and then he has a unique sword and stuff like that. And everyone's just like, I believe. Oh my god, we need more men. We got Veressa. It's not real tea. No, I just need— I don't need anything like cold drink right now. Like my throat is sore. Capitano so bad. I'm holding out. I mean, I'm gonna probably get Skirk, but like I believe that Capitano is still alive. Like he's in the game. Like they left him in the game. So I believe he's coming back. So much copium. He comes back to— yeah, Frugal, you and me, like, we'll run the ship. If ever it gets— oh, Theo, are you planning on wishing on the fate banner? Oh, Senora also had a different catalyst. Hey, don't tell me that they're gonna make Capitano a boss. I swear to God, if they make him a boss, I'm gonna be pissed. I hope you guys are not disappointed. Sounds like he is a must-have. He is. Oh my god, Harry, he is a must-have. I quit before Sumeru. I couldn't care less. But give the people a man, please. Yes, Gab. Oh my gosh. I mean, Sumeru, I can't, like, I love Sumeru. I love the story, and then also, like, it came with I'll Hate Them in Kaves, which is, like, my end game, my OTP. I haven't even met his character in game yet, but we need him. Yeah, Sammy, everybody needs a Capitano in their life. And in their account. Vargas soon. No, wait, really? I mean, he was in, like, the quest, or, well, I don't know. I haven't played the most recent, like, Albedo quest. Is he there? You guys don't understand. Genshin Impact was the first Hoyoverse game with a playable male that wasn't a side story. I know! Oh my god. And Fontaine gave us Rio and Newbie. Yeah, I do love them a lot. I love them a lot. And 4 years later, they do this. We meet him first in Nodcry. Oh, and it's done. Oh, okay. I saw the model in the stained glass. Are we talking about whoever the one character? I think you might have mentioned it before. The one playable male character in Impact Third. Beautiful, beautiful, truly captivating. I want to hear him again.
Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed! Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Oh, gazing at you from afar as you bask in the limelight. So much. Yeah, and the player base got super upset. Now there's no male characters. Oh, was it really true that they sent out like a survey? Like, I love the women. Chloravia is an amazing ship. Oh yeah, I do love them a lot. I love Chlorant a lot. I love her design so much. But please more men, yes.
We don't
I
have
agree.
much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Please tell me, like, there's more Argenti. I want more Argenti appearances. All from a survey, indeed. Really? Hi, Nananya. Hello. Welcome back.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I came back to Genshin for 2 days just to pull for Chlorant. Oh, that's so for real. Oh, she's so worth it. I don't have her though. I couldn't wish for her, but like, maybe eventually I will.
All things are connected by origin.
Did not know there was a huge
and are
disparity in
made
Genshin.
of the same essence.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I think I was looking at a chart and it was like the amount of like male characters versus female characters, considering there's, I don't know, how many are there, like now 90 characters or something in Genshin, and I mean, like, how many male characters do we have? 15? I don't know. And like, how many of them are the tall models, the tall male models? Even less. I think this is all Argenti content. There's more Argenti in a few side events, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, what does he say?
Forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve.
I just love how he says literally everything. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. God, so good. Thank you, Argenti. How many men versus teenage boys? I should do. I've been meaning to do like a tier list. Let's see. Genshin Impact Wiki. I put out, I did like a story, like an Instagram story talking about it. What was it? I think it was just me venting about like literally what happened after like the Capitano thing. Yeah, I was like, I have find it. It's like in one of my stories. Let me see. I like counted. Yeah, I'll have to find it. We need that. I don't know. It's something ridiculous. Like 10 or something. We need that. Yes, tier list Genshin right now. I'm curious what this tier list would look like. When I first started Genshin, I thought Venti was a girl at first. I could see that. I mean, because he's kind of like androgynous since
all things are
he's like a wind
by
wisp.
origin and are
So,
made of the same essence.
grab myself some cinnamon rolls. Oh my gosh, those are so good. I love cinnamon rolls. Like even the mini ones. I mean, I love like the full like cinnamon rolls, like the big ones. But the mini ones are good too. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not sure like what theme of like the tier list would be about. Maybe it's just like a measure of my love for them. Like oh my gosh, how tricky. I just so happened to look back and noticed. I was planning to get some while I was out manga shopping today, but I decided to stay home. Oh wait, what did you end up picking up? Frugal. I found 2 tier list templates with all the Genshin Red. Ooh, send it. Oh my gosh. I would love, I could do that for sure. I do the men Genshin tier list. For both Genshin and HSR. I mean, like, throw in the few from like ZZZ2, even though I have like no idea about ZZZ. Just crossing my fingers that in the next Genshin region we get more male characters. Yeah, I hope so. Shinaznaya, maybe. I mean, like,
connected by origin and are made.
Who is
the
it?
Same essence.
I was like laughing because I was like, okay, well, in terms of the Harbingers, like, please, I hope Dottore is playable. Please. Oh my god. Do not do us dirty, just like with frickin' like Capitano. I mean, like, I still believe he's gonna be playable, but like, make both of them playable, please. And then who's the other one? Pantalone. I need him to be playable too. But it would be really funny because I doubt. It's like, what does he even do? Throw Mora at you? Because he's a banker. I want that template, mention, and Honkai Menrail. Calf. That's so funny. Yeah, Sammy's got us all hungry over here. I haven't left my house to go out. I woke up late today, so maybe later or after class tomorrow. Oh, okay. Share the template, yes, and we can compare. Yeah, get yourself a snack. I have like the acai and blueberry, like dark chocolate.
All things are
like,
connected
next to me.
by origin and are made the same.
I don't know if I can send links, but oh, let me see. Let me. Listen, Dottore is like evil, but make him playable, please. Yes! I, like, that's what I love. It's like, with HSR, like, some of these characters, well, I don't really know, like, who, well, like, inadvertently, like, super evil, but, like, I guess, I don't know if anyone's really evil. Well, like, I guess Sampo's kind of questionable, but, like, like him and Sparkle, but, like, yeah, it's like I don't care. Like they don't all have to be like like good, world-changing characters. They can be slightly morally gray. The tier list even has Hugo, so it should be up to date. Oh, it does. Okay. Hanalei looks like Baiju's model though. Yeah, but he's got like well, he's like his color scheme is very nice. And Jade is like the closest to morally gray. Platy, what the heck? I'll hate them does not go in D tier. Him and Kave go in like their own tier. Like I would make their own. Let me a minute. Yeah, I would put like I would make an additional tier list and put Haikave. And it would be above S. I guess the Stellaron Hunters count. That's true. They just they have conflicts with like other characters. So it's kind of like who do you like, which side are you on, sort of thing. Like Run Mei isn't explicitly an evil person, but she's pretty selfish and created life she ignores. Oh yeah. That was a little bit
All
sad.
things are connected by origin and are made.
Jade has done some
same
mega shady
essence.
stuff. If you press the gear icon, it can add row. Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe I'll just do it on randomly. I don't think I have like a. I don't know, like. Browser. I don't wanna. I think I can switch a scene so that I can go to like my browser and show it on stream. But I'm kind of like not sure. I kind of want to test it, and then maybe next time, the next time I stream, I can do the tier list. And then we can just like all talk about it. Like I do have a browser scene set up so I can switch to it, but I'm not sure if it's like how it'll look on stream, so I'll do it next time. I really feel for the High Cloud Quintet. Their story is super tragic. Yeah, I love their story so much. And I haven't done like Dill's I haven't done his like companion mission yet. Tier list stream, let's go, yeah. A tier list stream, yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. If I'm able to finish Petacone here, or like maybe, I don't know, majority of it.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Who's talking? Sunday?
on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Looking at the tier list, I just saw Toma. Remember when we all thought he was Ayaka's fiance? I was like, I was kind of ready to ship them. And then, yeah. I was like, I wasn't sure what I was supposed to feel. Sunday. Oh, genuinely, I would have liked Ayaka so much more if Toma and her were engaged. That would have been cute, though. I would support that, actually. Although, like, it's like everyone ships him with Ayato, and I see it. But then I also, like, I think it would have been cute with Ayaka, too. I mean, it could both go both ways, one kind of thing. One of my favorite cutscenes. Oh, this one? It would have been so cute. No, yeah, I agree. I think it would have been cute. Mostly because I feel like, I mean, I love Ayato's character, but like, I feel like they did him so dirty in like the Inazuma, like his character development was so stale for me. I felt it made me yeah. It was so unfortunate. I still like Ayato in general, but yeah. Toma is the soft top and Ayato's the power bottom. Is that really? Soft top and Ayato's power bottom. You know, I've been loving like power bottoms a lot. I mean, I guess more recently than usual. They did his story quest NPC. Oh my god, yeah. I was like falling asleep. I was like, what is? Oh my god. I was like, what am I doing right now? I kind of hated Ayato for that. Literally the Wonder Bread. The Wonder Bread of Inazuma. Oh my god, Gab, stop. Oh my god, Jin from Under the Green Light. I haven't read Under the Green Light yet, Frugal. Maybe I'll read that next. But like, yeah, I've been loving like power bottoms, like from Payback. Yuhan, he's a pretty big like power bottom. And then Minato from Therapy Game. What's his face? The one from Sketch. Oh my god, I love Sketch. The manhwa, the Korean manhwa. Damn, didn't know Hoyo got that detailed with lore. Yeah, they really do. There's a lot. I mean, well, no, Platy, you've heard me talk about like Genshin lore, or just like go off the rails with like Genshin lore. Dohu from Between the Lines. Hyun from Low Tide and Twilight. Oh yeah. Low Tide and Twilight. He's definitely a power bottom. Matthew has my heart. Who? Heart 2? Wait, who? Forgot his name. Are you talking about Sketch? Wait, who's Matthew? Wait, what did he say? Angela, I'm on behalf of us. Wishing you enjoy. Okay. What are you doing here? You already worked things out with a dream. Master, all I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? Oh, Matthew from Under the Green Light. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read Under the Green Light yet. I see it mentioned every so often. But yeah, I love me a good power bottom. For sure. Puts glasses? Yeah. Stick glasses on anybody and I'm like, insta 10 out of 10. Like you had ciabatta of Sarah, oh my god, and the sourdough of Kokomi and Ayato wouldn't even be worth a toaster. Gab! Like, oh my god. Go off, right? I agree. Oh my god, Kujo Sara is like one of my like top favorite 4 stars because I absolutely love her like character design so much. And I remember like when Raiden was getting like at the beginning of Inazuma, that one illustration of Raiden and then Kujo Sara's right next to her. I love that illustration so much and I was like, oh my god, Kujo Sara, amazing. I freaking, like, as soon as she released, I got her C6. Like, I wished on that banner just to get her C6. And then I got Yoimiya's bow for Kujo Sara. The 5-star one. I think it was like, is it Thundering Pulse? But I got that bow specifically for her because I loved her character so much. And then I don't know what happened to her. She just, like, disappeared off the face of Tebot or something. Kokomi's story quest made me fall asleep just like how she was sleeping in her quest. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was so sad. Oh my god. Why is Sarah a 4-star? Yeah, oh. A hot take, but Kokomi kind of feels like Wonder Bread to me. Oh my god, yes, her quest was super boring. It really was. I have such negative emotions of Inazuma, but the characters are to be adored. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, honestly, it was Inazuma. It was the way like Inazuma was executed that made me pause in playing Genshin for a while because I was like, I'm not that impressed right now. And like it wasn't until like I came back like somewhere in the middle of Sumeru because I finally just got myself to get through Inazuma. And then yeah. Thundering Pulse. Kokomi can be boring if you don't care for the politics, but that standoff with the two sides in one table, preventing a civil war was to die. For me, yeah, it was really, I was literally falling asleep. Her story suffered from telling, not showing. Yeah. I don't know, Kokomi, but you didn't have to do them like that. Yeah, she was like this prominent figure in Inazuma, especially for Watatsumi Island. And it was like it was so disappointing. Inazuma wasn't my favorite story either. There was something about it that just missed. Yeah, I agree, Sammy. It was like I couldn't quite follow what was going on either. And then like when Ayato's story quest came out, I was just like, what am I doing? And then Kokomi's quest came out, and I was like, what is happening? It was a lot of boring, honestly. I think I enjoyed like Raiden's character stories though, like her two. I think it was two. Those were good stories. I think. I got tangerines. Nothing like, oh, at least you're being healthy, Harry. Get that vitamin C. So much more could have been done for Inazuma, but like 80% of it was a snooze fest. I agree, yeah. I totally agree.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
I loved and hating doing the main quest in Inazuma. Paused in the middle for quite some time. Yeah, I'm fairly certain like it was literally Inazuma's Archon quest that I was kind of like iffy about. Raiden's was good, and I liked Miko's too. Wait, was Miko's like her novel business or something? Kazu's was okay, but I wish it was better. Yeah, you know, I'm not knocking anybody that like loves Kazuha, but I'm kind of just like so curious. Like, what is it about? I mean, I know their characters. I know Kazuha and I know Wanderer, but I'm just kind of like, I'm so curious, like how they have such an immense and huge like fan base. I'm so curious. That laugh, yeah, Sunday. I think the Shogun was boring, but she provides all the backstory and lore for both Yae and Skara that I can't completely hate her. About the yokai, I think. Oh, right. Now I arrived in Sumeru very late because I mostly do everything else first instead of the main storyline. I am excited. Oh yeah, Nananya, like definitely like Sumeru's kind of long, and it kind of loops, but that's part of the plot. I think it's really good. It's definitely like, at least for me, the story like it starts to really pick up in Sumeru, and then for me like Fontaine was the peak. The fact that Wanderer gave us more lore than the Kaedehara clan is insane.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Wait, I was totally under like the notion that like maybe Sunday was the Dream Master. Although I know like he was talking about, I think they were mentioning like that kind voice or whatever, the other guy that that Sunday and Robin were talking to was the Dream Master, but in my head I was like, is Sunday the Dream Master? Maybe like inherited the title of Dream Master. One day I'll actually put in an effort to do Sumeru and the rest of the game, but like right now I don't care one bit. That's fair. Yeah, right now, like honestly, like Natlin kind of like dampered the game for me at the moment. It was not quite the same way as like the Inazuma disappointment, but like there's a lot of lore in Natlin and it all makes sense. But I think like the execution of some of the things, like I just was not a fan of in terms of the story. Even though I guess it makes sense, it's just, I don't know. Samsara and Maripede were the slowest part of the Sumeru and Fontaine for me, but peaked really hard. Oh my god, Maripede, oh, I felt like I was... It literally felt like a chore. The Fortress of Maripede, oh my god, literally running around the same paths. God. I love Mondstadt so much, I almost went back to the game. Oh, then Gav, like, maybe you'll like the new quest then, because we're back in Mondstadt, I think. Natlin was a huge miss for me. The main theme of the power of friendship irked me too. Oh my god, Frugal, yeah, same. I was just like, this is like it's like trying too hard. And I was, see the thing that I really appreciate for HSR is like, it gives us, like, obviously we're more invested in playable characters, and so when they involve them in the main story and not everything is perfectly, like not everything happens perfectly, like maybe something tragic happens to these characters, maybe some of them die, I don't know, all sorts of things, but like that makes me appreciate the character and the story much better. But like in Genshin, it's like nothing bad happens to these characters. I mean, something bad happens, but like it's kind of like always a happy ever after kind of thing. And like Natlin was like 1000% like there's a freaking war. Like nothing. I mean, it was like some bad things happened, but they happened to NPCs, like NPCs that I do not care for. And I'm like, that just kind of soured the experience for me. When I found out the Natlin characters had all this movement, I just wanted all the news to stop going to me. Collecting those damn tickets. Like, literally, what's the point of exploration if you can just fly away? Power of friendship stuff? Yeah, totally is the power of friendship. What happened to everyone playing a part but not being a whole? The Liyue story was so much of that. Oh my god, yeah, I still love, like, the Liyue story. Zhongli's characters, like, character stories. Oh my god, I loved it so much. Who else? And like a variety of other characters, but yeah. Also, the main players like Mualani and Kanish have their tribe stories really relegated to NPC quests sucks. Oh my god, yes. I was just... That's like my biggest pet peeve with the Genshin, is just like, they put like such heavy weight on NPC characters that we don't play, that I don't care about. They go away. And some of them I do care. Like, some of them, they have nice stories, and maybe they make me tear up a little bit, but like, at the end of the day, they go away. I don't see those characters anymore. So it's like, have them related to the playable characters. I don't know. Oh my god, yeah. What's her name? Chaska's sister? I was like, it was like, yeah, it's sad, but like, it didn't make me want to cry or anything. I was like, yeah, okay. Anyways, moving on. Natlin had a bunch of NPCs running the story. I liked NPC number 129. Oh my god, Harry. Well maybe you should play the Natlin patch. Savvy. NPC number 130. Yeah. He has generic model number 5. Like, Kanish done the most dirty. I'm super upset. Oh, I'm happy he's in the most recent event. Yeah, Actually, I do want to play like the event because I guess like Risley is in there and like Nouvellette and stuff. Okay, just approve NPC characters can be liked if they leave impact. I still remember Dunshu, so much effort just for her to stick to her devotions of immortality. Oh yeah, considering like that, I feel like that quest wasn't like super long, but that one was really interesting. Like the whole philosophical like conundrum of it, in terms of like the differing beliefs clashing. I think there was one NPC in Genshin that people liked and he was still boring. Yeah. I feel like it's like what NPC is like interesting. I don't even know. I can't even know. Oh, what's her name? The girl from Jeddah? Is that her name? Jeddah? The one from Sumeru? From the desert? It was weird though because you had to do Dunshu's quest before the end of Shenzhou. Otherwise she was completely written out. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Like when I went through it, I was like, oh, I have to do this because it won't let me proceed. And I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense. Like it forced me to do it. But it was interesting. It was interesting. Oh, Jet. Yeah, Jet. I was like, Jeddah. Jet. Her quest was pretty good. Who is that NPC again? He was Inazuma. They gave him that thing that gives the agents elemental powers without a vision, and then he dies. I mean, there's Kazuha's friend. Whatever his name is. But I don't, oh, Tepe. Tepe? Hold on. Oh, wait, is he the one that, like, gets old? He, like, he gets old and stuff? He was done so poorly, I could not care. Yeah, he gets gray hair and then dies. Yeah, that's all I remember, like, literally.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Wait, what was my request? My jades? That or that we can't become the festive superstars. If someone watched or read Food Wars, one of the events felt like playing exactly that. Oh, in Genshin, Food Wars, like the cooking challenge or something.
Just as expected.
People liked him. NPC we know for a bit dies because he was given a powerful thing we know is bad but didn't stop him. Yeah, it's like, what do you expect? Oh, to collab about the Stellaron. Oh. Tepe was lame. Yeah, he didn't make much of an impact on me. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I don't know why they couldn't just, like... I don't know. I think that was just, like, that's, like, one of the biggest missteps for me when it comes to Genshin. Is the inclusion of... Like, all the characters have a lot of lore and connection, and you can find a connection to the main story for all of them, and to some degree. It may be, like, 2 degrees separated, but, like, there's always a connection. But, like, the way that they included it for NPCs is just, and, like, heavily emphasized it, it was just not for me. Just wanted to stop by. and say, oh, hi, Addie. I missed so many streams. Oh, no worries. I always start streams late. I know for like everybody else except for whoever is in my time zone. So I've just been tired lately. Oh yeah, no worries. Definitely prioritize your rest. A stream a second ago, see you're sick. Oh yeah. Literally, like that literally just happened today. Like I was taking a nap earlier and then I woke up and I was like, yeah, this is me getting sick for sure. But yes, take care. Take care.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Perspective of unit. Penacony does not require change. Does require change. Cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, and anarchy. Sus. Like Food Wars, this event was kind of fun to me. Over NPCs, I mean, I think like, oh damn, I feel bad for this NPC and then forgot about the moment I move on in the storyline. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's, like, sometimes it sticks with you, but then, not that I can really remember. Genshin's story feels written so amateurly, like every character is connected. Isn't it funny how these people know each other and the story has a bigger plot hinted but never act upon? I think there's like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot that you can kind of focus on when it comes to the Genshin universe or the story. Because like, yeah, I mean, there's the witches, and then there's the harbingers, and then there's the primordial one, and then there's Celestia, and then there's the dragons, the early civilization, and then whatever Zhongli is up to. There's a lot of like, they've been setting up the stage for like a very long time. Whether it was too long, I think they spent a little bit too long trying to like have a bunch of like little pockets of stories. Oh, and then there's like the Moon Sisters, and then there's, you know, who else? King Deshret. I mean, they're all kind of like related in some way if you really want to like red string on a corkboard kind of thing. Oh, and then there's the fake sky, and then yeah, all the archons, and there is a lot. And Dainsleif. Oh my god, there's Dainsleif and Conria, and then the Crimson Moon Dynasty and all of that. And if you're not kind of like keeping track of all of it, you kind of like lose sight of what it is, the story, what kind of story it is that they're trying to tell in terms of the main story, because like all of it feels so important, but how they connect, I mean, maybe you can kind of draw a connection, but like it's kind of hard when there's 1,000 points. So like I get it. That's why like I get why, you know, some people, they may like the game, but maybe they're not necessarily invested in the story because there's just so much to keep track of. And if you're not actively keeping track of it, then you kind of lose sight of it. I need to do some chores, but I'll be here lurking in stream. Oh, okay. Gotta do some laundry and dust off my bookshelves. Oh yeah, no worries, Frugal. Hope it goes by well. Get those chores done. Honestly, what am I supposed to focus on? Yeah. I mean, And then yeah, because it's like the origin of Teyvat and Celestia. I mean, like, and then the twins. Oh my god, you're trying to find the twin. You're trying to reunite with the twin. I completely forgot about that. And it's like, honestly, it's like kind of like if I feel lost, I have to just like go back and think of what it is we started doing in the first place. And go from there. So it's like, oh, the shades. The shade of life and the shade of death and, you know, Istaroth and all of that. But, you know, I get it. It's tough. Because there's a lot. But supposedly, you know, I think, I haven't watched the video yet, but like they were talking about the lore, and I think they're trying to streamline it. I think with Nordkrai and Snezhnaya. I mean, it's about time. Snezhnaya is the last region before Conria, so it's like, let's go. So responsible, yeah. I honestly always forget that we're looking for our twin. Same, Zami. I forget all the time. I'm kind of just like, oh, we're wandering this region, this world of Teyvat. And I forget that we see our twin like once every year. Maybe. I just want to find my brother. Can we stop fighting mini-gods? Yeah.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. Okay.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Oh? Sometimes it feels like exploring too much of the world takes you out of the story because there's so much to do and collect. Yeah, no, I get that. I've definitely lost sight of what the purpose is. It's basically like going through Genshin is basically like going through a history book. Like you're learning the origins of everything. Like literally everything.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Dystopia for the survival of the fittest? I originally played because I didn't have a console or PC to play games. It gave me a way to play an open world with good combat and story to follow. Yeah, I mean, I was totally drawn to it. Because I had some friends who don't play anymore, but like, well, except for one of them, but like, they were telling me about it from like beta and stuff, and I was like, oh, I never played a game like this, and so I started off playing on my iPad, and it was really pretty. Like the graphics were nice. I love the kind of like anime style, and it was cool to explore. But yeah, and the story was pretty cool. Now going back feels like a chore that I have to put myself through, and frankly, I think I'd rather just stick with Star Rail. At least it doesn't take like 3 days to finish one story point. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I do feel sometimes that it really is a chore in Genshin. But yeah. That's why I just for Genshin, like I just take breaks every now and then. But yeah. And then eventually sometimes I get in like the zone of playing again. It's good to take a break from Genshin. Yeah, it really is. One good point about Genshin, the end game isn't getting power crept to heck. It just seems like every patch, it's like, oh my god, HSR power creep, power creep. Games shouldn't feel like a chore. Yeah, it for sure. Like, that's why it's like, if I, like, I don't want to feel like an obligation to play it. I want to be able to have fun with it, and if I'm not having fun with it, then it kind of defeats the purpose. So I take a break, and then when I come back, I start, like, binge playing. Just our power creep is so real, it's not funny. Oh, your poor Kafka. Well, she's getting a buff. I don't know how much of a difference it'll make, but I'm sure I'll find out. You can let us know how it is. It's just our endgame is super fun, but HP scaling kills it. That's probably like whenever I get to endgame stuff, like, who knows if I'll ever be able to clear things. With like 3-star, I mean.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Well, isn't Penacony's past and future, like, dependent on what they do with the Stellaron? Firefly's getting a buff? So unnecessary, but I wouldn't complain with E2S1. You know what I heard? I heard that Firefly could potentially, this is rumor, saw it in a dream. Like, that, I don't know if it's a buff, but like, I heard about a Firefly skin. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I love Genshin and a lot of characters, but it really helps to take a break every now and then. Yeah, for sure. Nananya, for sure. I take breaks every now and then for like a whole patch or maybe 2, and then I come back. Steffi knows today, yeah. I just got sick today. I like felt it coming, and then I was like, yeah, I'm sick. I think Firefly's getting a skin, maybe. Yeah, Frugal, that's what I heard. Rumors. I don't know. I don't know, actually. The coat was after the buff. She's getting a skin. Oh. School uniform. A sailor uniform? Is there gonna be a sailor uniform on Sam? Are they gonna put a sailor uniform on Sam? Why not give us the cool suit? No way you guys got the same dream. Yeah, Harry. Like, we heard this. We somehow connected in our dreams. I call dreams leaks. I just say like, oh, rumors? But I also had a dream. I have many dreams.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah, exactly, Himiko. They're tied. They're intrinsically tied together. So.
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Wait, what? What happened to Welt and Robin? What happened to them? I forgot. Firefly is cool, but she is super overrated. I mean, didn't they like super advertise her like a ton? I mean, I like Firefly, but I don't think I like her to the degree that like a bunch of people like her. So maybe I'm on the same level with you, Frugal, about it. I like her, don't get me wrong. I teared up and everything, but like I don't know. Maybe I don't think I'm at the level that a lot of people are at with her. A lot of gacha players get the same dreams. Same way I feel about Xiao. Oh my god, yes! Frugal! We are like on the same wavelength. I love Xiao. I do. His first like lantern rite will always be special to me. But I also am just like, I don't know why everyone loves him so much. He's great. I like him, but maybe not to that level. Collective Al-Haytham quest? Yeah. It's not revealed about Welt and Robin yet. She was very advertised, yes. Yeah, I remember Anime Expo last year. Firefly was literally everywhere. And so I had no idea why. And I just figured because like she's associated with mech and like or mecha in some way. Obviously this is before I started playing Honkai Star Rail, and then I was like, well, Hoyoverse, they really love Evangelion, so maybe they gave her the extra love. We need to study on gacha players then, yeah. I like Sam before I like Firefly. I love Firefly so much, again, only character I put too much money into. I already talked about my hate for Xiao. I mean, it's totally fine. Whoever everyone likes or dislikes, it's totally fine. I don't mind. I don't get sensitive about that kind of stuff. Unless it's about Al-Haytham and Kame.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
Valid.
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
Wait, what, Gap? I will not yuck your yum, but I will continue to yuck my unyums. I don't know anything about those two, but it's a hot relationship. That's a good take. I'll take that. That's good. I love Wander. I made him as well, so happy whenever he is part of some event or quest. Oh, okay, yeah. Like, I'm curious, Nananya, like, what is it about Wander that you really like? Is he your favorite character from everyone in Genshin? I'm just so curious, because, like, Wander's fan base is humongous. I don't mind him, but, like, yeah. I'm just curious on why everyone loves him so much.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Oh. Interesting. So someone's using the Charmony Festival as a means to further their agenda. I like Wander too. He evaded me on the banner for 2 years now. Oh, okay, yeah, Sammy. Like, I'm curious. What is it about Wander? I mean, I know his story. I mean, it is very angsty. I know that. The Anemo Boy fandom is intense sometimes. Oh yeah, the like, the like everyone under Venti, the Anemo crew. Hazo is my favorite character. Oh, I love Hazo. I love his character design a lot. I think it's his color scheme. His color scheme is one of my favorites. The like maroon and gold with like the mustard kind. I love those colors. I really liked Wander because of that comet event. That's where like Scaramona. Oh yeah, came from, but they just threw that out apparently. The Scaramona? Or are you talking about the Unreconciled Stars event, the limited one that talked about the fake sky that only came back into mention? The whole fake sky came back in Natlin. Can you imagine it took 5 years to come into like the main story?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh? But this isn't the first time that their Charmony Festival has happened, so they've been doing this in this entire time? So then what happened to all the previous Charmony festivals? Like, all those people, like, everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken? So, like, all those people are gone? Never to wake up again? Time for this part. Yeah, that event. Like, what happened to that? Yeah. It was a good event. It was really interesting. I did like that. They kind of like set up the stage for like some crazy reveal that we don't get to hear about for another 5 years. I felt for the Anima boys as well, but I like way too many characters in Genshin, which is not so good for my wallet. Yeah. I guess Wanderer's backstory hit me hard. I just felt bad for him that he was created and that he thought that everyone was meant to betray him and leave him. I guess I just felt sad for him. No, I get that, yeah. And he got discarded by Raiden. Yeah, it was very sad. He lost his friend. And yeah, he's just, you know, trying to find meaning and stuff like that. Okay. It's only because someone plans to leverage the Stellaron now. Oh. Wait. So, this entire time, the Stellaron hasn't been active, I guess? So the Charmony Festival has just been, like, going on and, like usual, everything was fine, but now someone wants to use the Stellaron powers to cause something like this. The reveal is soon. I'm like, come home and let me comfort you. Oh, okay. Okay. I see.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
The traitor is relevant here. Oh, so someone within the family's like gonna betray everybody and take hold of the Stellaron somehow. Interesting. Interesting that they'd be able to control it.
Do you have any suspects?
That voice?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Why did this have to? Why does Dream Master not have their own model? I mean, I get it, but like, it kind of bothers me whenever it's like these characters talking through NPCs. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like bitter about NPCs because of the whole Genshin thing. Did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please, alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
They do actually? Oh, they do? Oh, interesting. I tend to fall for characters like him with this kind of personality and behavior, even I'm trying not to. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I get it. Like, there being like a certain personality type. I do have my favorites. I hate to see people sad and feel like no one likes them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, he's definitely loved in the community, Wanderer. It's not the most conventional model, though. Oh. My Dream Master is just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer a tribute song. Oh, okay. It's like official. Oz? Oz? Are you here?
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Interesting.
I will do as you command.
Also, like what he did to Aventurine?
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Oh. Okay.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh? Well? He is suspicious of what is going on right now.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Peepaw is on it, yeah. He's like, I don't know what you guys got going on right now, but I'm on to you. The family's harmony and prosperity has never relied on so-called divine laws.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Interesting.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Interesting. Huh.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Yeah. Someone's being unfaithful.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Yeah, I guess because, like, it's not an outside traitor. Well, they wouldn't be designated a traitor. It's internal. Like, it's a traitor from the family, and everyone's supposed to be following the harmony. So it's like, if everyone was on the same page, then there wouldn't be a problem. But there is, so.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
So I'm guessing this isn't Shipe that he's talking about.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Oh. So whichever Eon this was just got combined and fused. Oh yeah, fused. Okay. Oh.
Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
True. True.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Wow. Threatening Welt. How dare you?
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
I knew it. They are scheming.
What?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Saw it from a mile away.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
No, how could you, Sunday? They trusted you.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the Harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Wait, who's the one? Who do they follow?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization. And through harmony, we obtain order.
Whose order?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Who's the Order? Hold on. Well, maybe they'll tell me.
What have you done to Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Or do I need to look this up? do I need to look this up? Order Eon? The HSR? The path that was absorbed by Shipe and the Harmony. Let me see what they look like. Oh, this is the one? Where do I encounter this? Are they in like unknown whatever? Oh, I know. That's a different image. Never mind. It's in the simulated universe. Oh, okay. I will have a I think they explain it in a moment. I know. It's in the data bank. The name is Anna, Anna the Order. They look like the Harmonious Choir. Is that the image? Where's the... I'm trying to look up a picture. Oh, ooh. Man, playable eons when? Okay.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Of course, of course.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Goodbye for now. Started with HSR yesterday, now I want to play more. It's really... Oh, yay! Thank you, Nananya, for coming into the stream today. I hope you have fun with playing HSR more and more. I'll see you next time. I doubt we get a playable Eon. Maybe a playable character that becomes an Eon. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, that would be really cool.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
So basically, paths are very distinct from each other. However, the main eons in game are much more broad concepts. As a result, the more specific diverging paths get absorbed, hence Anna taken by Shipe. Okay. I wouldn't doubt someone on the Express that becomes a new Eon of the Trailblaze if Akavili isn't actually dead. Well, it would make a good case to becoming an Eon. What happens to them? Like, where do they go? Like, is there... Like, are there any mentions of, like, a physical manifestation? of them, or is it just like in like a like the far distant past, like Lan or something? Like what happened to them? Where do they exist? In the cosmos somewhere? Like in space? I don't know. But I guess like you mentioned, it's like just concepts. So not necessarily that there would be a physical manifestation of them. I don't know. It just makes it interesting because it's like, well, I guess you can kind of like think of it just like as the many gods that people can believe in here. There is like a depiction of them, but whether they like walk the earth or whatever is a different story. Since harmony is what order strives to achieve, it's super interesting. Lan is a good example. They have physical forms like the swarm Eon. TsukiMarine has a piece of their body around, but they fully represent concepts. Ah, okay. Okay. Since they were once human who desire for revenge against the abundance, Yaosha led them to becoming the embodiment of the hunt. Yeah, so it's kind of like, what happened to them? Like, what do? They just, like, if they had a physical manifestation, they kind of just fade into obscurity, and then those stories get passed on and create these factions and all these people that follow them. They kind of exist in space limbo, whose emanators are essentially their physical manifestations. Oh, okay. Oh, like they carry out those concepts and beliefs. Like the hunt is originally derived on the one to remove the abundance, but Galaxy Rangers aren't on that hunt journey. Word of mouth, essentially. Okay. Yeah, I guess if I think about it that way, it does make sense. You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
So they're just gonna be stuck forever in a dream, though. If an Eon dies, the paths still linger, like Danhong is part of the permanence, but he strides the path of the trailblaze. Like Acheron, Herda, Jingwen, and Fei Xiao, the latter being considered by the community emanators of the hunt. Oh, like the Shenzhou Alliance. Well, the prominent people in there.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Oh. Do you know how to play chess? Kind of. I mean, I know what the pieces do, but am I good at it? No. Eon lore is super interesting, like the Archons and Dragons, but I find them much easier to grasp for some reason. No, yeah, I totally get that. I think because, like, when it comes to the Archons, There's a lot of history, backstory about them that are still like a huge mystery. And like their purpose. I mean, we kind of know what purpose they are. I mean, they also kind of quote unquote embody principles. But in terms of like their overall relation to the main story, there's still like a lot to be uncovered. Whereas like I think with Eons, because they're concepts, I mean, they're complicated in their own right, but they feel like a little bit easier to understand. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely the lore experts. You made me things to like look out for. Or like what questions to ask kind of thing.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Wait. How did she come to the conclusion that they're trying to resurrect an Eon? I thought he's just like following in the path of that Eon, even if they're dead. Which you can do.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
I mean, but like, why would he need to resurrect them? Or is it just to like carry out, or I don't know. If he's already like following it, I mean, unless it like grants him power or something, I'm not sure. Kind of like how Ron May is trying to resurrect an emanator of the propagation to resurrect an Eon. So that Eda can overtake. Oh, okay. And their power over Penacony. Okay.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Himiko's theory is that in order to carry out the Order thoroughly, Sunday would need the support and strength of the original Aeon of Order. Okay. Oh. Reversing the effect of the assimilation of the Order from the Harmony. Oh, so he's just trying to... Okay. Since they got overtaken.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
We're in Sunday? Interesting. It wasn't really overtaken. Enna willingly got assimilated in Order. to help Kliphoth encase Tazaron, which apparently means Kliphoth hits the swarm bug with its hammer a bunch of times to encase him in amber.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Oh, the bird.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Charmony Dove is the biggest meme to come out. Oh, there's a meme. The copy pasta of this monologue is so funny. I know this is a serious moment. I can't help but laugh from all the clips I've seen of people mauling over this bird showing up again and again.
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh no. Talk to the others. Ooh, a book. Or music.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Honestly, I'm with Firefly. Let's see.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
This part made me love Sunday a lot since it fully breaks down his motivations and how he reaches conclusion to betray Shibe for Enna. Such a hard decision to make. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's a very complex it's very complex, like how he arrived to what he believes in now. So I get it. And honestly, I feel like I would probably go the way that he is, that he went. Because I don't know, but I feel like there's like a happy medium. I feel like they just represent, like, Sunday and Robin, they're like on opposite sides, but there's a happy medium that can be made, I think. So I don't know. I do somewhat relate to his ideology, maybe it's the inner cynic in me, but I can for sure see myself making the same decisions that he did. Yeah, I think so too. That like when he started talking, like he's like, yeah, which would you choose? And I was like, dang, I know what the other choice is. And I'm like, I see that it'll probably lead me towards like picking more along the lines of like Sunday's train of thought.
Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
Yeah, I think so too. That was my gut, even though I get what Robin is saying too.
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Yeah. Like, if you can't even get past that, like, first obstacle, it's like, it's pointless. Oh, March! Are you gonna pick the Robin choice? Build a bird a nest?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me,
oh,
guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
Yep.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Yeah. Huh. Wait, who else was I supposed to talk to? I talked to everybody. Why doesn't this option go away? Build a bird a nest. Yeah, build a bird a cage. I'm sorry. I mean, this seems like the better choice. It's one of those things where I feel like there really is no correct answer, just what you deem is the best option to take. Yeah, they both have their pros, but they also have their cons, I guess. It's the inner savior complex, after being told countlessly by my parents to look after my siblings. Yeah, it's like the sense of responsibility and like not wanting to have that on your conscience. And so it's like, alright, well, I'll just play my part. The team makes it harder to decide since they're pretty split too. Make the
I'm
decision.
happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
Eat the bird. Then there's no problem, right? Yeah, that's true. Okay, good night, Platy. Thanks for hanging out again. And thank you for the 10. I'm a predator, hungry.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Did someone say chicken? What did Sparkle say? Chicken, chicken wing boy. Yeah, I love Sparkle for that.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Oh, this story.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
That's such an extreme, though.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
What? Um, enforce the law? I think that's what I would do. If I'm understanding it correctly.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
No, I don't think I would do that. I think I would do this choice.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Yep.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Yep. I am with March. That's such a scum of a father. Yeah, that just is not... Like, good intentions, but like, way off the mark. As you said yesterday, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah. I mean, his thought process, no. The end result, obviously, is good. Because he wants, you know, he wants his family to thrive. He's struggling. But the way that he got there is not it.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
March is always right, yeah. Believe in March.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
Oh?
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Is that the one that was in that office?
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Yeah, I like these illustrations. Oh, they're so good.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Huh?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Oh?
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Huh?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh no.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Oh man, okay. I had a thought, and but now Himiko. What to choose? I wouldn't. Knowing someone I love is risking their lives in the pursuit of their ideals is not worth it. Life and ideals are integral to human nature, but lives cannot be brought back, morphed, changed, or carried on. Yeah, I like that. It's like if you're gonna balance the two. But is that the choice? Like, is that a choice for you to make? It's kind of like, I guess it depends, because it's like, well, ultimately, you can influence someone's choice, but whether they actually go through with it is a whole other thing. It's kind of like, okay, well, am I gonna have control? Do I have control over your life to like prevent? Like, would I have control over? Do I exert control over someone else's life to not do what they feel is their calling? And it's not my calling, it's theirs. And so am I going to make that choice for them? That's like an interesting... It's kind of like, you know, when, let's say parents, they, you know, up to a certain point, basically before you're an adult, they make the choices for you. Because it's like, well, you don't know any better, you know, eventually you'll learn, kind of thing. But when you're an adult, you kind of own your decisions, and so they let you go. They allow you to, not allow, but it's kind of like they're not gonna force you to do, well, I don't know, in some cases they're not gonna force you to do one thing over another, because it's like, well, you're an adult, make your own choices. And whatever choice you make, that's, you know, you bear the consequences of those choices. As much as it can hurt them, as much as, like, you know, children make all sorts of decisions that parents would prefer that they not make. Yeah, I get that reason, but sometimes people don't make the best choices for themselves. Ultimately, it is what they want to do, and I respect it. However, if there's another way, then the road less traveled is better. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, we can kind of hope that someone chooses, like, what I guess, like, we would deem the best option. But in the case that they don't, it's kind of like, are you just gonna cage them and stop them? I mean, potentially. They're you know, you intervene, basically. And that is a thing, you know. It's an option for sure. But, like, it's kind of like, unless you truly, like, cage them, they can relapse, they can make the decision again some other time. So it's kind of tough. But that's what made me think about it a little bit more, because of what Himiko is saying here. So it's like, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. Like, there's no perfect life. There's always going to be something bad that will happen. Kind of like the same thing with the bird. Like, in like a crude way of saying it, it's like you win some, you lose some. But you do stop them. You do stop the potential. Or, like, how much control do you exert over someone else's choice? Would you stop March and Dunhung from reaching their next destination? I mean, unless you can tell the future. I believe you have an answer of your own in your own heart. More persuade than cage. Yeah. Yeah. I guess like yeah, it's like intervening and having interventions for sure. And in the kind of in the hopes that maybe it helps the other person to see where you're coming from. But I guess in the event that they don't, which is basically like Sunday and Robin, it's like, you know, they're definitely on opposite on different pages. And it's kind of like, okay, well, if it's not working, like what do you do? I agree that it's their lives and their decisions. A part of life is learning from mistakes and such. Yeah, almost like an intermediate voice or second opinion. Yeah, like the second opinion, I think like I feel like that's where it's a little bit of like like almost a happy medium. It's not quite one way, it's not quite the other way. Like you're trying your best to kind of like, you know, state your case, but at the end of the day, kind of short of like literally imprisoning them, they're going to make the choice. They're going to make the choice that they want to make. And if it's the same as yours, well then, you know, it is that. But if they don't make the choice that you want them to make, then it's kind of like it is what it is. This is so difficult because I can see where both sides are coming from. I agree with both sides, but at the same time I disagree with them. Yeah. It is really hard. I think I've internalized bad things will happen and I can't prevent them all. I will watch your back, but there will be no cover. Do what you will and I will never stop you. Yeah. Because my gut reaction to this was to also say I would tell Robin not to go. I wouldn't want her to go. But then it's kind of like it could end up being like a fruitless effort because she would probably go anyways if she truly like really wanted to go and like she's the embodiment of the harmony and really wants to, she believes the cause, she will do it regardless. And as much as it pains Sunday to see her go, I guess he took it to the extreme. Or he would take it to the extreme. Which is interesting. Yeah, we just hope that those things don't come to occur. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like what you kind of have to hope for. So, oh man, I feel like it's like this is the one that's making me change my answer. Because yeah, my initial reaction is to try and have her not go. But then in the end, I feel like she would end up going anyways. Unless, yeah, he does what he does. So it's not necessarily that I would support her. It would kind of be like, I would be resigned to her just going, even if it's not what I want to happen. So it's kind of hard. It's like it's neither of these choices, honestly. Like I wouldn't stop her, but then I wouldn't support her. It was kind of like, you're gonna do what you want to do. So, March, what do you have to say?
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh, March is on it. She doesn't know what she would do. And so would I. March truly is her. It's like saying, if you truly love something, then you should let it go, as hard as it may be. Yeah, I think so too. Because, I mean, like, not everything is gonna go your way. Like, the more you try to control something, the more difficult it'll be on you. would support her. Wait, no. You and Marge are on the same wavelength. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, honestly, my gut reaction was to stop her. But, like, I don't think that'll do anything. Other than, I don't know, I feel like she would go anyways. So what's even the point? Support Robin to go on her journey. I mean, she came out fine. Even though, like, it was, you know, she experienced what she did. So, I'd support her.
I see.
What do you see, Sunday? Bad things will happen, but I would never coddle someone into stopping their chosen journey. Honestly, I'd probably question her to see if she was truly unwavering. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think that's kind of the happy medium, in a way. Like, you question someone enough to make sure that the decision that they're making is actually a sound decision and that they can live with it. If someone can live with their decision, then by all means. And if they can't, then maybe they should think about it a little bit more.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak.
What? How did he get to that? Hello, just stopping by. Have a nice stream. Oh, hello, Asta. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. This is not what happiness is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. My view is the opposite. If I intervene and they choose to go ahead, it weighs on my conscience, so even if the worst comes, I did what I could before it came to pass. No, I think like I think that is like, I mean, because like the choices that were given, they weren't, it's not like a clear-cut like choice, at least for me, because I would want to like intervene in the sense of like just making sure that whatever decision someone makes, if it differs from what I think, then you kind of just like pose the question to get them thinking. And if they, like, basically like what Gav was saying, like if they're truly unwavering, if they are sure in what they want to do, then yeah. I think like what both of you are saying were basically kind of like what I would do. Like, either way, I feel like it would still kind of like hold on my conscience. Like when you prevent someone from doing something because it's what you think that should happen, it's what you think should happen, you're kind of like eliminating the other option of what could have happened. It could have worked out. I mean, it's like both sides. It's like it could have worked out either way, in a positive or negative, whether you stop them or you let them go. It could work out perfect, or it could not. And so the only thing that you can do is to like really try to check them on their resolve. And if they are, then, you know, what is there for me to do? I can't like imprison someone. You can only like get them to think. Or at least hope that they think about it a little bit more. I'll lounge around here for a bit. Oh, okay. Okay. Penacony arc, yeah. Yeah. It's been I've been playing this for a really long, like the Penacony for quite a while. I'm very slow. I'm very slow. Trying to get through. I don't know, I just like talking about this kind of stuff. Or like talking about the story a little bit more in depth with everybody. Yeah. I think like 4 years ago, if I was posed this question, I would choose to stop. Now I've stopped putting other people's lives and actions on my conscience. You want to do something? Prove it by doing it. Yeah. I agree. Because like I was literally faced with like 2 years ago. Like I was faced with like a big decision, and like people could have stopped me. But yeah, I mean, I decided to go ahead with it anyways, and like all the decisions and consequences that result from it, those are on me. Whether it was the smartest thing to do or the most optimal, it kind of like, unless it affects other people, then it can become an issue. But that's kind of like the point. Like if you put someone else, it's like you kind of hope that whatever decision that someone makes, that it's the best, that they're trying to do it with the best outcome that they think, without, you know, unintentionally impacting others or themselves. At least you hope so. I'll always be here at your starting point if you do waver, but I will never pull you back. Yeah. I think like if people really want to do it, go for it. I think that's when you see like people thriving the most, is when they really find that thing that they want to do. And yeah. This entire conversation completely derailed my plans to clean. How's your laundry going? Are you cleaning your shelves? Yeah, I love philosophical like conundrums like this. But in a way, it's not really like philosophical, because it is rooted in like real life. You know, like I always said, you know, parents do this all the time. Do you shelter your do you shelter your kids? Or do you let them find out? I mean, you let them find out up to a certain extent. Basically, like how Gav was saying, like, you know, you provide the foundational support, but after that, people will figure it out. It's such an intriguing question to think about, especially when you put your own perspective on it. Yeah. Like, I think that's, yeah, I love stories like this, where it makes you kind of try and apply certain lessons to your own life. Especially if they have, you know, things that can change your perspective on something. I get the feeling of being a bit pressured since I'm in uni now as a second year. Man, it doesn't feel right, but I'm fine. A typical Asian maybe. Yeah, I get that. I get the pressure. I got that too. The Asian that Asian pressure. Asian family pressure. Laundry's all done. My bookshelves are a whole other story. They take at least 2 hours for me to clean, so there's so many figures and acrylics. Well, at least your laundry is done. That's good progress. The bookshelves are fun. I don't know if you have fun cleaning your shelves. Sometimes I have fun with it, but sometimes I'm just like, what a drag.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
I mean, I think Sunday has a good point up to a certain extent. I think, yeah. I think there's a too far and then not enough. Like if you're just kind of like hands off, then yeah, that would weigh on my conscience. But you don't go too far in like preventing things from taking their course at all. So Sunday uses a cage as his philosophy here when it really should be a nest. The foundation is there. The fledglings fail to fly at first, but they always have a nest to go back to learn. Yeah. I guess it's like kind of like a matter of like, well, do they actually go back to the nest? Or maybe that's the whole point. You just kind of enforce, or like you kind of lead them back to the nest if they fail. His view is super radical. Like he assumed the worst case scenario for everyone. Yeah. He took the control aspect of it a bit too far. That's why it was like literally stopping Robin from going. It's like, no, that's not. But then supporting her and going, it's like, yeah, technically I would be supporting her, but like there's like steps before that. Before you just like full on support someone, right? Knowing what you know. His idea of a paradise is kind of contradictory since he wants to guide people by making their choices, so is it really the best outcome? I mean, it's his best outcome. And so that's what makes it really, like, sketchy, is because he's, like, literally making that decision for everybody. I kind of forgot this arc since it was long ago, but I like Penacony best in all the world. Yeah, it's really good. Sunday is an Asian mom. Oh my god. You're so right. Chicken boy, Sparkle. Yeah, I love Sparkle. When the connotation for paradise is a place where people are free, but then comes the question of what it truly means to be free. Yeah, when your choices are made for you, that's not actually being free. It's the illusion of freedom, but it's not really. Because, I mean, Sunday's at the helm of it. He's imprisoning everybody in a dream when it's whose dream is that? It's his dream. Not, maybe to some degree it overlaps with the people in the dream. It might overlap with their dreams, but it can't. He can't. I bet like it doesn't fully encompass his thoughts on it. Aren't fully what everyone believes too.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Yeah. People lured in, wait. A happy life. People lured by the idea of a happy life, they make mistakes, and they still ask that external influences bear the burden. So I guess, I don't know if this is exactly saying this, but the way I'm reading this is like, I guess like people taking responsibility for the mistakes that they make, or that people are not taking, maybe like people are not taking personal responsibility for the choices that they make that have led to mistakes, and so they look externally for something to hold onto, whatever. His character is so flawed, yet it all comes from a place of such love and care for humanity, but his expression to do so is wrong. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Frugal. He's like, I know why he's doing it. But yeah, I just think he went a little too far. Honestly, my favorite written character, only next to Aventurine from Penacony. Yeah, oh my gosh. I guess like in terms of depth, Sunday, like, in terms of like, yeah, just like making you really think, I think Sunday is it for me. But like in terms of overall character story, Aventurine is the one. I usually play JP Dev, but listening to English is not so bad. Oh yeah. I play JP, Japanese for Genshin, and then for HSR it's Chinese and English for me. Yeah. He's basically describing cognitive dissonance. When someone's view is challenged, or in this case self-worth is challenged, people result to blame external factors. Yeah. Like, people don't tend to look internally. It's like, who can I blame? I can't really pick a favorite in Penacony. I mean, there's a lot. There's so many.
When one mistake
so many
after
great
the next
stories.
permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Yeah. I think this is like... uniting people, that's fine. But it's like, it's this part, like, they won't need to make bitter choices any longer. People need to make mistakes in order to improve themselves. Otherwise, like, what, you know, who even are you? Like, what even is the point? If something is just laid out in front of you, it's like... well, like, what's the point? I think what's making these characters feel so rich is that they don't always have the correct answer, or even an answer, period, for that matter, but their past is what's driving them forward. Yeah. Like, the character development is unreal. It's really good. Ironic, since it's preached that self-reflection is a good way to understand oneself when it really isn't. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes you need that thing to happen, whether it's good or bad, in order to learn from it and inform your future decisions. And ideally, it would lead to a life where you're thriving, as opposed to the opposite. But in the event that it goes the opposite, it's like, I think that's the beauty of humanity, though, is like the ability to bounce back and make something out of nothing. And there's a scene about a cage bird where Sunday derives on. Yeah.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Like holiday weekends?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Being more than your worst mistakes and best decisions makes you human. Taking away your agency is just sad. Yeah, it's the ability to make choices. And even if they're good or bad choices, they'll inform your next choices. And then that's kind of like how you shape yourself. And like your worldview and stuff like that. So I get why Sunday is the way that he is, because of all the things that got brought and got put in front of him. And so he was like, I don't like this feeling, so I'm gonna try to do something about it. So like that's his way of, you know, making his choices. Like this is what he decided to do. It's just that the thing is that his choices now impedes on other people's ability to make choices. And yeah, I don't know about that, but I get it.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
That's how he got his name? Oh my gosh. Wait, this makes so much sense. I see. The 7 rest days would be incredible, but not feasible in this economy. Yeah. I mean, it's because this is the kind of society that, like, it's the kind of society that humanity built for itself. Commerce, stuff like that. Trade, bartering. And you can't rest. Can't rest. There's no way you can rest like that while, like, having that kind of economy. When something doesn't sit right with Sunday, it seems like he wants to change it by controlling the outcome. However, it's actually controlling the loved ones around him. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's his sense of control. I mean, literally, he's saying it here. He's like, his name is literally Sunday, and he wants every day to be Sunday. So it's about him. So it's very self-centered, even though underlying it are good intentions. Sunday, if you really wanted this, just increase the amount of maternity and annual leave days everyone gets. I'll take more PTO Sunday. Yeah, please, I love more PTO. Exactly. Like, it doesn't have to be every day, you know? Just enough to where, like, people don't get lazy. where people still have the motivation but have enough rest. There's a balance. You can strike a balance Sunday. He's literally all or nothing.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Interesting. Like Aventurine, yeah, exactly. Listen, a 4-3-day work week is perfect. This 5-day work week is hell. Just remove 1 or 2 days, you'll get world, no universal peace. Yeah, Gav, you're onto something. Don't some countries already have like a 4-day work week or something like that? Although I know like some like industries are already like 4 days, but you work like a whole bunch in those 4 days. So unwelcome obligations like my uni assignments, yeah.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Germany and Iceland are a few with a 4-day work weeks. Okay. No, it isn't March, yeah. I mean, in theory, okay? In theory. In theory, it all sounds good on paper. In theory. I can see that. But like in reality, it's not. Guess we all gotta move to Germany, Iceland, yeah. Or go to Spain and have siestas. Oh, that would be nice. Lots of good food. Good food there. Yeah, our country doesn't have those. No, yeah. Time to work towards my psychology degree to go there. Yeah. We all gotta move. We gotta relocate. We gotta live out like this partial Sunday dream.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
My gosh. He's so he's implying that it's him. Or maybe he's just outright saying that it's him. Someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening, which is really interesting because it's like it's so ironic because he's like taking on a burden that is so unnecessary, even though he feels it's necessary. You think they'd want a dude with a cyber and network security diploma? Yeah, I think so. How about a math major? Yeah. I mean, all very valuable. They could use all of your expertise. He plans to martyr himself. Yeah, which is so odd because he doesn't have to. he feels the need to though, so I get it, but like he doesn't have to. It's just that it pains him so much. And so yeah. He truly believes in his beliefs. It's pretty admirable. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. But it is also what Jesus did in the story of Christianity. The religious undertones are so very interesting. Come on, Sunday. I think we skipped a few steps. Yeah. Yeah, but like the interesting thing is that like, at least for like Christianity, it's like people still sin. Like, so that's the cost. Every choice that you make has the potential to not be the outcome that you want it to be. Or be harmful or something like that. But that's, you know, the cost of freedom. And for like personal choice.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It's so interesting because like in the very beginning of Penacony, when Acheron was talking to us, I feel like I was saying like, yeah, I would want to be in a dream. And I would forsake reality. But I think that's just the I think that's the difference between living in an illusion versus living in reality. And Jesus didn't take away our choice, right? No, he didn't. Yeah. It's kind of like he set an example, basically. Yeah, which makes Sunday so flawed here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like if... Well, to some degree. I feel like there's still flaws. There's flaws in organized religion, I think. But... I think in concept, yeah. What Sunday is doing here is not what, at least Christianity and religion is not quite. They're not quite aligned. Because yeah, I mean, humans are still able to make the choices that they make. It's just that hopefully guiding principles guide them in a certain direction that leads to, you know, doing better in the world for each other kind of thing.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Yep. They're escaping the choice that would actually help them learn.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't want to escape?
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Acheron asks this. Or no, was it Aventurine? Well, I don't know. I feel like everyone's asking this question. Why life slumbers? We're afraid to awaken from our dreams. But then if I remember correctly, I think like Acheron says like, or maybe Aventurine, they say like, oh, we're just not ready for the final rest. And so make the choices that you want to make. Even if like even though we all have a predetermined end, which is death, make your choices. We're just running away from our fears. Everyone has a different answer too. Yeah, that's why it's like, can you really stop someone? Not really, because people are gonna choose either to follow you or to not follow you, kind of thing. That was Aventurines, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, yeah.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them.
I love this. Basically, like Firefly basically sums it all in this sentence or two. He really is a leader. He's a parent. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yep. I mean, that's what makes everyone human.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yep. Tell him, Firefly.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
I mean, he basically sees everyone as weak. Well, everyone that basically doesn't align under what he thinks. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but like, I like he doesn't see it in like a bad way. I think like basically exactly like what Firefly was saying. He pities everybody. Because he feels like, yeah, everything is just gonna go to shit, basically. Even in Firefly's voice line, she's pretty consistent in this. I will claim victory for myself. Okay. Propagation in Firefly's memories.
Because I don't think so.
And I mean, like, whose opinion matters most when it comes to yourself? It's yourself. Like, so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Her lines are so powerful here, a complete foil to Sunday's ideology. Yeah. She's the opposite, for sure. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Misha. I gotta go because I have an early start tomorrow. So you guys have a oh okay. Thank you, Harry. I hope you have a good rest. Your guys' insight really made me appreciate the story more. Yeah, thank you for joining in the conversation. I'll see you next time. Oh my god, it's the good boy. Misha.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Ah, that's right, it is Sunday. Perfect.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
It's the reveal here for Misha too, I forgot.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Oh.
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. The scary place.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
My god, don't pick the door, that's the scary one.
I guess...
Oh my goodness. A child's dream?
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Oh my god, is it gonna scare me? Please. No scary sounds.
Wait, you managed to...
Oh.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
No more jump scares, please. Yeah. Man, what's ahead is emotional. Oh, is it?
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
They're related? Well... Oh, interesting.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
What?
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Wait. Is that the old guy that's with Acheron? Like, the old guy that Acheron was talking to? I don't think they shared his name. It was just like question mark, question mark. Because they said seafarer. And then I just remember in like that illustration, it was like Acheron and like there were all these hands coming out of the sea. Okay, no, not him. Okay.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Okay, Mikhail. So you need to keep yourself safe too. I promise you.
Tick tock.
God, the sounds.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
Someone else, but that old man is relevant to the story. Oh, that's a different planet. Okay. I was like, what other old man? Like, I heard some noises from the room. Origami bird.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Imagine that Anaxa and Maide see another planet is pretty ironic. I should probably head out now. I really enjoyed the conversation. Made me reflect on some things that are happening in my life. See you guys. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Hope you get a good rest. And see you next time.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room I saw him the last time.
But in the end, we've arrived at the new world. We've lost our way so many times. We've overcome so many challenges. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. We've finally come out of the fog. Across of the ocean is the destination, Captain Misha. Captain Misha. We are now heading in the correct direction. He's so cute. Yeah, I love Misha. Shaka.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Yeah, the plane are based on the planet, which is mostly sea and has the Leviathans. Oh. Can I do this puzzle? No.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
This is Captain Misha.
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Is he talking? Was he talking about himself? Is he older? Is he older than who he is right now?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every
Tissue's
corner
ready.
of the world.
Oh no.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Wait, so he's talking about himself? But he's like, whenever he came back. Wait, hold on. Whatever.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Rising Sea Fontaine? The parallels are strong in this one.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
The Astral Express? Wait. Is he a Nameless? Is he the Nameless? Like, the Nameless from Penacony? Is he the old guy? Well, I guess he's talking about the... Wait, he's talking about the watchmaker. Hold on.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Yeah.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends were a group of Nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Yeah, I mean, no, don't search it up. Oh no, I'm not searching it up. I'm just kind of guessing. Because, like, they mentioned train. And then, when we first met Mikhail... they mentioned, oh, he's a Nameless from Penacony, because he's like one of the 3 graves that like Gallagher showed us. And then, but like these things are like the things about here. They're saying Captain Misha. So he's the seafarer. He's talking about himself, right? I don't know. Look at his tie. He has the Star Rail pass every nameless has. And his eyes aren't a key lock, it's a train. Oh my gosh. I thought it was a lock. Like the doors. Oh my god. Wait.
He gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Everyone thought it was a lock. It literally, like, it looks like it. That's the keyhole. I thought it was a keyhole. And I was like, oh, okay, well, he's gonna unlock something. I don't know. It's crazy that I never realized he has the ticket on his tie. Like, up until this moment. That is okay. That's, okay. That's so crazy. I didn't even realize.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Oh?
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I did?
Hey,
oh, I
the
did.
shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
This is like... Isn't this like somewhere from the very beginning?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Maybe this is just one of the rooms.
Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Oh my god, March. Me too. I'm with you. Yeah, too bad I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone in the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really?
A
Oh.
nomadic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
Oh.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
He's a nameless.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Oh.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
I am a dweller in this dream.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
Oh.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Yes, please.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. Who's Char? I don't know if it matters. Gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Oh. It was like, in a way. I was like, what? Wait. They're all the same people? They're all the same people? Mikhail, Char. They adopted Misha. So he's basically saying, I am him. Who's the watchmaker? So he's that old guy.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Where's your legacy?
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Oh.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Ooh, I got goosebumps. Oh, Bellboy. Oh. Bellboy for...
At the end of the journey,
Oh.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Oh, wow.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
He's like, yeah, all of this happened and caused all of this other stuff to happen. My bad. Because he left.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Oh, I see, I see.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Oh. Oh, is that why they got the well, oh, okay. Like they got, he was sending out all these invitations? Why didn't he just send out the invitations directly to, well, like why not just only to the nameless? As more of like a direct thing.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Oh, Gallagher.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Dang, Misha.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
He is old, yeah.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Aww. Oh my gosh.
And my hat too.
Oh?
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Wait, who's the one who navigated? Who gave him the hat?
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh, Misha.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Wait, but who gave you your hat?
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. I wonder what it says. I want to know what it says when you say I object. I want to witness the legacy. I'll choose the Trailblaze. Is Marge gonna be like, stop joking around?
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Wait, what?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Wait, what?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Navigator Falcon Amundsen?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
It's the old Trailblazers.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Navigator Granholm.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Oh my god, this makes me think of like, will anyone in our little crew leave us one day? Ugh.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Right? Pom Pom always ends up alone. No! Oh my god! No, that makes me so sad. Baby Micah.
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha!
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
Gosh.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Is that a broom? Oh, he walks. What's up, Bubbles? Want to meet the most revered hero of Penacony? Yeah, Bubbles is gonna be here to witness every like pinnacle moment in HSR. Oh, it's a mob. Oh, okay. Bubbles. Oh! Wait.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Oh.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Yeah, what do you mean?
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead.
Oh my god.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to cry. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh. Old man dream bubble. Oh. Is that where that's where we get our hat? Oh.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Interesting. And that's how we become the Harmony Trailblazer?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Ah, yes. You're gazed and gifted by the harmony as we uphold the Trailblaze. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my god, it's adventuring. The sparkle. Who's this? It's on the bottom. Who's this? Acheron? Is this Acheron? And the bird. Oh, and the god. Oh my god, it's literally everybody. Oh my god, the dog. The hound. The trailblazers. The dog is Gallagher. Oh. This is so satisfying. For this entire time, it was like, oh, do you want to unlock Harmony Trailblazer already? And I'm like, no, I'm gonna play through the story and earn it. It's such a good splash art. Yay! Oh. Oh. I must earn the right to the hat. Yeah. I was like, no, I'm not going to like get it in advance. Increase the break effect. There's so many. Support?
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
Oh. Oh. Okay, well, never mind. I like full finished building my agency day one. My current build is the same as the day I got her. Jules Imaginary grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. And additionally deals super break. Regenerate energy. Well.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh my gosh.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
I don't know what. Is this Lejui? Oh. I don't even know what she does. Toughness break.
Time to make a decision. Do you admit this crime?
I don't know how to play
Take
these
your
characters.
positions. Let's improvise.
Commencing
The
support.
mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Rhythm get messed up.
Do you admit this
Life's
crime?
like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Oh, he has an enhanced basic.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, wow. Well. Basically, just skill with Julia a bunch. Basic with Pella. Basic heal. Break the enemy, big damage, big win.
Nice.
Oh. Advanced basic does more damage and heals. Ah, okay.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Man March is very simple.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice?
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
If evil, why hot? Yeah.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh. Oh.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
This scene is so funny. Blade in a suit. Don't let a man who wants to die drive a car. Yeah, for real.
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Oh my god. Blade. Stop. Not you being jealous. Poor guy. Can't catch a break. He's so girl dad coded, yeah. Look at him. Let me drive you to your next destination.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Ugh, man. Sucks.
People die.
Poor Blade.
And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
That's such an interesting question.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, Fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Aww.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Oh.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Oh?
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Who?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Oh, she died.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Rosalina? You don't know. Honest to go. This one is an unknown. Oh.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Oh my god. I still have 4 hours. Wait, so I really am playing this by like actual hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems.
Paradise is under this influence of the Harmony.
Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes.
Stellaron?
Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Eon lore is so interesting. Yeah. I need to know.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Holy forgaroni.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen Eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy whoop-a-boo. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Oh. Ooh.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are...
The music.
They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh my god.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Aw, Sunday.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
See, there's the Dream Master. It's been the bird all along. Chicken boy and a crow, yeah. Menaces.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Interesting.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
That's a good point.
It's for justice, my child.
What? Justice for what?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Icarus.
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival is a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Do I have like a bunch more left to do? I just stop here. Like pause here. I'm heading out for an errand. I'll return in a bit. You have a bit. There's a fair bit left. Okay. It's a good amount. Okay. Okay, I thought I was close. Okay, there's more than I thought there would be. I'm just playing through this quite slow too. Okay, I think that was a good stopping point. Oh my god, I really am going this hour by hour. Alright. I'll get that chest next time. But yeah. I think
All
there's 3
things are
quests left.
connected by origin
Okay.
and are made of the same essence.
Thank you, Anaxa. It's immersive. I feel like I was just watching a show. Alrighty, I will end it here. But yeah, hopefully I can stream tomorrow and maybe wrap it up then. We'll see. But thank you, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with Frugal,
All
Gaz,
things are connected
and
by
Asta if
origin
you're still here. If
and
you
are
happen
made
to still be here.
of the
But
same essence.
yeah, I will stream next time and hopefully finish. I want to know how this ends. Although I kind of have an idea, but yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you. I'll chat with y'all next time. Good night, or morning, afternoon.